Hello. Every single goddamn time, the game never shows up when I want it to show up. Okay, hi everyone. Hi chat room. Hi Mitsu. Hi Olo? There's a lot of underscores. Today we are playing Ace Attorney. Because what else would I play? It's not Monday, so it's not Minesweeper Day. Okay, what have we been doing? Turnabout Revolution. We're starting. Yes. Let's do it. Turnabout Revolution. Oh yes. They were doing anime. Or I guess in their world, since they are anime, they're just making a regular TV show. Yes. Yeah, this is like, I don't know, like their version of Superman, I guess?
People of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this. The Defense
Hi, Jay Lenny.
Culpability Act has done
Happy
nothing but
Friday.
produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
Countless victims of wrongful convictions. Oh yes, the Defiant Dragons. They pulled a Phantom Thieves.
And to the Garenian regime.
And they're gonna steal
no mistake about it.
Garen's heart. And they hijacked the TV. Shout outs to Futaba.
Ends, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Alright. Yes. It is May 16th. Okay, so it's been literally like another 3 days. Who's the useless rebel? Probably Phoenix, right? 11 a.m. right? Anything agency. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Kurain. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events?
Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie.
Or a video game called Persona 5.
Apollo?
Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time?
Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo?
You could say that, but it was a long time ago. Oh, we're getting Apollo backstory.
And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent.
In 2029, people must be talking about Persona 6, surely? Surely. It has been, like, almost 10 years since Persona 5 came out. Oh my god, is that true? Oh my god, I think that's true. Oh no. Yeah, about that. What the fuck? Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Is this Nayuta? Huh? 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 What the fuck? It's not Nayuta. It's Dirk. What is Dirk doing in America? What is he doing? How did they let him out of the country? I thought he was like a domestic terrorist. How did he end up at our rinky-dinky little office? How did this happen? How did the CIA or like the Korean CIA let this happen? Why is he here? How did he get past border security? That's what I'm saying. How is he here? Okay, hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How you been, son? It's
that guy who was on TV.
Ha 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 ha. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? Yeah. I just beamed in from Kurain and boy are my arms tired. Is that the explanation the video game's giving? Are we for real right now? This can't be happening. I must be dreaming or hallucinating or both. You like this dude's fit? I like his fit too. He kind of reminds me of like outfit-wise at least. Sataka Gintoki from Gintama.
No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker slash insurgent. In the flesh.
I'm so confused.
Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions, I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. What's occurring? What is this? Trucy, what do you say we close up early today?
What? Why?
Oh, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. What the? This is what? Like, your estranged father who went out to get milk one day, just however many years later. Because Apollo was probably, what, like 9 years old in that one picture we saw in that one case. How old is he now? He's like 25 now? 24 or 25 now? So, well, like 15 years later, your estranged dad just like shows up and is like, pretends everything is normal? Is that what's happening right now? I'm so confused. Apollo won the lottery and Dirk is back for a portion. Child rearing tags. I know I'm gonna regret this, but what do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? Wait, that's actually literally dad went out to get milk. But that's also not his actual dad, right? Apollo got adopted by this guy. I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right, why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. I think, I don't know, if this weren't an anime or a video game, I'd be like, this is a huge red flag. Coming back, pretending to try to rekindle their connection, but in reality, he just wants to ask Apollo for help. I don't know. Like, in real life, you cut these types of people off. But... Alright, video game. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years, and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases.
Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay. Hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Okay, but first we gotta click on our houseplant. That's Charlie the houseplant. You know, my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. That's crazy. Hi, Sardine. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. You're gonna call it. Athena and Apollo are gonna be some paragons of law, and they're gonna debate Satan, or he'll release Skibidi Toilet too. Okay, I'll pretend to know what that means.
I bet it was a cactus.
How'd you guess?
Because Polly's hair is just as spiny.
Hey, leave my hair out of this.
And he has a prickly attitude to boot.
I better quit while I'm ahead. Wait, I'm not done investigating the houseplant? There's more houseplant to investigate? God damn. Okay. Second, hello, estranged father. Did you know that I am a lawyer? What's that? It's my attorney's badge. I can relate. I used to want to show mine off too. Oh yeah, he used to be a defense attorney. That's so true. But don't ever show it to anyone in Quran. They'll run you right out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer. I wonder how it went for Mr. Right. Knowing him, he probably flashed his left and right. Damn, cooked. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadmati. I'm a rebel by trade.
A rebel? But on TV, they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way.
Trucy... You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. Okay, so... he's cool? The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Kurian, I'm like the boogeyman, a tall tale parents use to spook their kids straight. Damn, it did not work on Edgeworth.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
Oh, wait, Edgeworth's not Kurianese. Never mind. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you catch my drift. They're siblings, sir. They are biological siblings. They have the same mom, sir. What are you saying, Dirk? That's what... Bro, stop. Never cook again. Wait, what?
Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me.
Huh? Oh, I mean, she is his younger sister, so like, yes, but like, no. Oh, Phoenix Wright, why didn't you tell them? Someone plucked me out of my misery. Yeah. Me too, Apollo.
Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo?
The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kurine. Did I, never mention that?
Oh, so you grew up in...
Kurine?
Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly?
The joke that I want to make. No, it's just I was raised in Kurine when I was really little.
Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you.
Is Dino on hiatus? It might be. Okay, it's been like 3 streams now, so let's wake Dino up. Or not wake Dino up, but let's hit them with the app minefielder. Ugh, I wonder why. Is it because it's the holidays? Dino.gg. 1 second. Log in with Discord. I am logged in. Jovi Minefield. Modules. There's like a Twitch one, right? Settings. It is still there. It should still work. Wait, it says it's a premium only thing now. Has it always been premium? Wait, hang on, let me try removing my current thing. And then I'll upgrade to the premium plan to enable this module. Oh, it literally just doesn't work anymore. It used to be a feature that Dino would give you for free, and then they removed it because that's just so awesome. Okay, that's kind of unacceptable. They literally just rescinded the permission. That's a corporate classic. Alright, let's see. Everyone else uses Streamcord. Alright, let's use Streamcord. Oh, what the fuck? Administrator, blah blah blah, manage roles, manage blah 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 blah, okay. Wait, it requires multi-factor authentication. Oh my god, I'll do it after stream. Okay, well... The OG Discord bots were good until they started monetizing everything? Yep. Yup. Ugh. At this point, I don't know, maybe I should just write one myself. Like, it's not even hard. I have, like, the skeleton of a Discord bot. I just was too lazy to, you know, do all of the work. But at this point, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how bad it gets. Alright, how come you never told me what was happening? Oh, yeah, he was like, I grew up in Karine. Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. Hi, AliExpress.
It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. Especially since it wasn't brought up at all in the previous 2 games of your trilogy. It's like the devs wrote it in for this specific video game, but that couldn't be the case. So you two haven't even seen each other. You two haven't seen each other in a while, huh?
You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow, that's a really long time.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. Okay, what's Nayuta's angsty backstory then? Like, surely he must have just had it worse. I get it, it's fine, though truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about nope, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. So baby! Look at him! He's just a little kid!
Nothing, Mr. Dirk. What is it we can help you with?
Oh yeah, he wanted our help with something. Nothing in this world is ever free. I need to get my hand on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure in Karine. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb?
Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours?
He did a whoopsie? He lied? He fucking lied? Ha 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 ha. Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. Okay, so he literally fucking lied. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time.
No way!
So, that was just a bluff. What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know, guess that just means we have to find it, son. 'Cause I can't really back down now, can I? Okay. Okay. God damn. Different year, same old Dirk, it's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room? That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us... What the... Who's the enemy? Garen? Happy... Hi, Marokeus. Congratulations on being able to not care about what day it is. Unfortunately, I am aware that it is Friday. But yeah. I'm happy for you. All right. Oh my god.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's tail. And just like the other day, his hard work finally paid off. I just tried adding stream cord and then got like a Cloudflare error. This is so cool. Okay, and just the other days, we now know the Founder's Orb is in Kurine Village. Kurine Village. There we go. Oh wait, no, it joined successfully. I'll fucking set it up later. This is actually too much work. Kurine Village? Yes, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kurine. Spirit mediums. Right. Oh, he doesn't know. He's unaware. He doesn't believe it. Is that what's happening? Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief. Okay. My compatriot that says Dr. Buff already promised. Okay, so he's just gonna give us this rock. Okay. Okay, and we remember that? What? Sure, fine. He's here, also here. I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. What? Fine, nope. Can I just nope? I haven't seen you in years, and you waltz in here asking for a favor? You have a lot of nerve, you know.
Of course I'll help, right, Apollo?
Trucy! Trucy! Oh, wait, Trucy.
Oh, come on. It's not like you have any work anyway. Besides, we're talking about rebels and legendary treasure here. It'll be fun.
No, it won't! Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the founder. We have a standard fee? That's news to me. Now tell me about the founder's orb. If I remember correctly, the founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean, faceless?
Images of the founder, the Holy Mother of Kurine, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Kurinism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make it? No, it's because so they can't summon her. Oh my god. Bro does not believe in spirit mediuming. That actual L. As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during excavation 8 years ago. 8 years ago! And has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It said that there's a riddle to the orb and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get a revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Kurine. Okay, so wait, no murder has happened. Okay, can't wait for someone to die when we're here. Oh wait, suppose I believe this legend. Then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garen regime? What? What? Magic? Oh my god, he's like, my dad's insane. This Archie guy is so toast. Oh, true. He is so cooked. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't that sound like something you would want to see with your own two eyes? That does sound a tiny bit intriguing. Okay, so we don't know what it looks like. So, okay, this is the first time we've gotten the unknown sprite. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Nope. I almost forgot. I brought you he gave us sushi! I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? No! No, not in the way that you think, dude. Not in the way that you think. Please.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, that tuna like okay, nope, we're not entertaining this. We're moving on. He's not eating any. Oh, okay, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you here. What's this? Who's this? Is this Apollo's real dad? A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Huh? This is my dad? My real dad. His name's gonna be like Zeus Justice or something like that. His name was Jove Justice. Wait, that's kind of close. Right? Because Jove is just Zeus, but in Roman. I think. Yeah, it's just Jupiter. Okay. Actually Apollo's dad for real. Anything to say? Yeah, you know, yeah, that's definitely where Jovili comes from as well. I mean, it's definitely like the same Latin root. So yes, I guess I'm Apollo's aunt. Even though... I don't know. Is Apollo older than me actually? What year was he born in? Apollo Justice. He was born in 03? Never mind. He is not younger than me. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician. A wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Okay. What? Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. That's literally just Apollo. Oh, we don't even have the picture yet. Okay. I searched high and low to find that one picture.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear? What? Hello, Thomas. Wait, what is this? Are we solving the how he got murdered or something? Because surely he got murdered. I mean, everyone in this goddamn video game got murdered. So are we secretly figuring out how he got murdered? 23 years ago. Wait, isn't 23 years ago also the same time that like the queen, like Amara or whatever her name is, like also got murdered? I wonder if those are connected. Nah, there's no way. Well, no, okay, wait, let's go hit the road. 1 second. Hey, Trissy, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport.
Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. Connected. Fact. Mitsu, you have brain damage. DL6 is connected. Yeah, to this one, of course.
I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
Okay, to Karine Village. The Founder's Orb awaits. Oh my gosh. Wait, I feel like the bus stop is a little bit more developed now than it was like 10 years ago. And this hut, I don't know, everything looks like just a tiny little bit more saturated than it all used to be. Good for them. So this is Kurine, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Who even lives here anymore? Pearl Bay. Oh, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. I thought all of Kurine was on a mountain. Like it's literally like Tibet slash Nepal. What do you mean we used to, like, I thought the entire country was mountain. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it, around it all, you know? That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Sanmati's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here.
I guess it is a lot to take in.
So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar. He was a real rascal. This is a line. He and Naruto used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Okay, let's not. I'm okay with not seeing that. Thank you. Straight up, huh? Yeah. Just yeah. That's I don't know. That's just so crazy.
No way, Prosecutor Sanmati used to be like that too.
That's what she's focused on. The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Ha ha ha. Dirk, you've said enough. Shut the fuck up, old man. Aw, you're no fun. How old is he? 45? Bro's only like... Oh, he's 25, so we're 24. Because we're 7 years... Yeah, we're 24. God damn. One of them found God and the other went to space camp. True. I don't know, like, the bro is a whole ass, like, 45-year-old man. Shouldn't he know to not be acting like this?
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly.
Hey, what are you people doing here? Please be Pearl.
Hey, what are you people doing here?
Oh, fuck, it's Emma. I was wrong. What is Emma doing up here? Emma? You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case? Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me! You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Okay, well, guess we're going. He's dead, isn't he? He is absolutely fucking dead. How old is Emma? 27? Oh god. Move to doctor's study. This place did not exist before. What? That's a persona. Haniel just sent this persona into the Discord server. In general gaming. No, not in general gaming. Where did he put it? In memes. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Haniel, it was Jay Lenny. My bad. I completely misremembered who it was. Whenever it's persona, I kind of just assume it's Haniel, but it was Jay Lenny. The reflect phys go. I am the MF who reflects physical. So true. Hang on, let's put him on screen so that the uninitiated will know what I'm talking about. That is the MF who reflects physical. Huh. Literally. Just Arahabaki. Anyways. Is that actually his name? Persona 5? Arahabaki? Yeah, it is. Nice. Why is that plane smiling? Why did you have to point that out? I should add Baldvilly into the emotes? Are you like an op sent here by Brando or something? Like, no, no thank you. So, this is Dr. Buff's study.
Wow, look at all those books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here.
It would be funny and you would be twins with Bobo. Never ask again, or I'm unmodding you. The answer is no. Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics they're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Oh, he died. I see some campus notebooks, and one has blood on it. He is so cooked. Also, there is a bird eating a fish on the floor. Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. What? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out here just for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Alright, what happened? But first, did you know that I'm a defense attorney? Your attorney's badge? Huh. What? That normally gets a better reaction from you. I'm tired of collecting your fingerprints. It's kind of lost its luster. Yeah, but who knows? There could be other people's prints on it. Oh, that's true. Hand it over, buddy. Huh, the only prints I found were yours. Ugh, it's all dusty now. Wow, a person just died, but sure, how it affects you all is the problem. I mean, considering that Dirk is out here making big political moves, it is rather inconvenient, isn't it? Okay, so the doctor died in an accident. Okay, well, I'm glad that the murder, it's obviously a murder, right? Because we're playing Ace Attorney, has happened, let's see, 41 minutes into the stream. That's awesome. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. Emma would be on Reddit, Trucy would be on TikTok, Maya would post every second of her life on Twitter. True! Nary a true word has ever been said. Still a little respect, just a bit? Yeah, I mean, you're completely right. I wonder if it's because, like, they deal with death so often in their jobs that they're just jaded about it. But yeah, from, like, a normal person's perspective, like, true. This morning, talk about bad timing. You mentioned- you talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. That is a big ladder. Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. Like these books that are missing, but like some of them are blocked by the ladder's positioning. That doesn't really make that much sense, right? And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? about that. Whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What?
It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police.
OMG, it's the Helix fossil from Pokemon? Lord Helix? It's Omanite, who will then evolve into Omastar? I can relate to that.
Yeah, being a wanted man and all.
What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. It has to be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pop's here. Pops! Is Pops Oyaji in Japanese? Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops?
Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B?
I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dats should have it.
Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is this gentleman you're escorting?
The orb was the friends we made along the way. We may be cooked. Also, it's so awesome that this place didn't exist at all last time we were here in Karine Village. Like, I guess in 10 years, they gained themselves one scientist and like a big glass window in a marble column, because that was not here 10 years ago. Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Karine. All the way from Karine, huh? So, what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Karine a better place through volunteer work.
Volunteer work, huh? How interesting.
Well, it's not technically a lie.
So, how do you two know each other?
Oh, he's sort of my foster father.
Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sanmari's real father, too.
Wait, you thought Emma was in Karine? I guess she came back when Naita came back. Who knows?
What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sanmari? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life.
Guess you just put a few things together.
Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Not that I recall. Great! She must have seen that news report on TV! It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not just like racist and mistaking him for someone else?
Are there? Really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Oh fuck, it didn't work.
Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So, what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y.
Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what. Okay, yeah, we don't know. Blah blah blah. We're gonna look for it. Okay, and we have permission, and we're gonna help her with her investigation. Examine. Uh-oh. Okay, only left and right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh, that's familiar. Hi, Toaster Oven. You didn't really miss out on too much. There's a brown stain on this scroll. Huh? Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravely, Dirk. Why are we chilling with Dirk? Aren't the police gonna arrest him? Well, we're in America right now, so it doesn't matter. Gravely roast the master, true. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. Oh, I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. This kind of looks like Amy. Earn! Amy. Huh. Why is someone's name written on here?
Maybe it's so if it ever gets lost. Someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says right in super big letters.
The less said about this, the better. Okay. Shoutouts to Ace Attorney. Like, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Isn't that the 7-path sword or something? Yeah, like the Shichishito. And the Dangan blood, it's actually paint. That's the paint that was spilled as a result of case 2? No, 3-2 is it? Was it 3-2? The one with the tragic clown? That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's?
No, someone left it here last night.
So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? Sticker is only seen on airport luggage. Okay. Hehe, ha.
That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky forensics expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensic handbook.
Oh, we're figuring out whose suitcase it is. Okay, yes, we're fingerprinting. Yeah, I remember how to do it. Oh my god, the controls. What the fuck? Where are the fingerprints? Mugra, congratulations on 56 months. Enjoy the emotes as always. Oh wait, that's the side handle. Oh my god, I have brain damage. I didn't see this. These aren't clear enough. Can I zoom out? Those are fingerprints, right? Switch to analyze. What? Okay, there we go. That's a rebel.
We have a match.
That's... Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot a suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while and he's not answering his phone.
Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside a suitcase, do you?
I wouldn't pass the foot. Okay, yeah, blah blah, belongs to Dats. Suspicious man. Okay, so Dats ran off. So Dats is still around here somewhere. But I'm not done examining yet. What a huge wall relief, huh? It seems to depict spirit channeling? Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Khura'in. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. Did you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes and that her third eye was— okay, yeah, blah blah blah, whatever. Third eye on her forehead. Okay, so Amy Faye is actually the Holy Mother, and she ran away to the US and started the Faye clan, and the Fays are the true leaders of creating the country. Okay, we're blah, blah, are we not going up the stairs? Okay, we're not going up the stairs. Nice. What are these drawings on the floor? Geoglyphs, chalk outlines. Alright, there's a book! Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Oh yeah, we're looking for the orb. Mitama motif from Kurine founding period. Oh, right, he's an archaeologist. This makes so much sense. Yeah. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Oh, this is like that one thing from that one case. Case 1, maybe? Of this game? We've seen that before. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us all in her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Okay. These must be his research notes on the founder's orb. Okay, it's like a poem. The song that's performed during the dances. Okay, so that's the full Dance of Devotion song. It's been sung during Karani's rites of offering since ancient times. Okay. Sure. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Karine knows? Not much way to keep it secret.
It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that.
Alright, that's weird, blah blah blah. Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? Oh, okay. Offer thy prayers. So he was doing good research. Alright, nice. Slab! Sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Oh, wait, I clicked on Arahabaki by accident? Alright.
Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all targets. Exter.
Truly, that is Arahabaki. Okay, so we can't click on this. Coffee? Godot? A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's the filter with the old coffee grounds in here. I guess I better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? Ah, what am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Damn. Apollo. Poor guy. Naksoku, thank you for the follow. We've also got Godzilla. Alright. Examine. We got this airplane. Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. Okay. Red glasses. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here.
They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest scientifically speaking.
Okay, we've got a pair of children's shoes here. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be... Let me turn this off. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Okay, that's it. Never mind. The shoes are not important. What about this rain jacket? It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone must have worn it recently. Okay, so... What's the point of all this? Is this somehow going to turn into a murder case? So this is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Probably coffee. It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently, perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. More gravy knowing where we're at, true? Okay, cool, we have a top view also. Oh, and Arahabaku's in here, so maybe Arahabaku's gonna be relevant. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Okay. What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well? He does have a bookshelf position for some privacy around. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Ladder? Ladder versus stepladder? The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. Huh, from that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. What? That was not the ladders versus stepladders fucking interaction that I was promised! Excuse me? It seems the orb isn't here. That means Stats might be our only lead at this moment. Detective Sky said he might still be here in the okay, let's go find him. Villig. May 16th, Kurine Village. Good day to you, citizens of Kurine Village. My name is Paul Attishan. Politician. And I want your vote! Wow, that's really loud.
Look, something's coming this way.
Politician savior of Kurine has come to- it's you, people! Apollo? What is that strange conveyance coming this way? Oh my god. It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? 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 I don't know how to pronounce it. Whenever I look at this, I think of C-drama. Like the 架子. Where the eunuch will go like 皇上起驾 or something like that. I don't think I did that very well. 起驾 or something like that. Right? And then he gets in like to one of these things. And then like the little like eunuch / servants or whatever like carry him out. Anyways. What is this? Oh, this is the bad guy. This man cannot be a good guy. So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor? Heh. What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Kurine. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation. Okay. Um, is he stupid? Who are you? And what do you mean, king? Ignorant fools, I am the politician! I am a soon-to-be eminent politician. A man whose name will go down in history. You should be okay. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. Is he... What is happening? Wasn't there a whole character who had a similar premise to this guy? Like a rich lobbyist or something? Well, like Red White? There's so many of them. I don't even know who you're talking about. Like, yes. Isn't Korean Village a matriarchy? Wasn't that like a real plot point? Yes. He is male and therefore has no spiritual power, so like, I don't know what bro is cooking here. I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. My election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with- okay.
And a rider of his grandfather's coattails.
Okay. Okay. I feel like I need to give him Masayoshi Shido voice, but I don't remember what Masayoshi Shido sounds like. A convenience store in every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for politician is a vote for a happier, hopier Kurine village. Okay. Alright, shut the fuck up.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear.
In other words, he's a model politician. Oh yeah, we were in the doctor's house. Yep. What were we doing there? Well, fuck you, I'm a lawyer. Make Kurine great again. Mukga. Actually, I'm a lawyer. You're so shallow. Relying on your badge to impress people. What would you be without it? I pity men like you who have no sense of self. Real men make their own mark in this world. Kurine Village is a place where most people wouldn't even know what a karaoke bar is. True? I don't know. I feel like I just have to give him that sort of like New England Ivy League elite accent. But I have that accent already. Because I grew up in the northeast of the US. So, I don't know, like, maybe I'll just read him like normal and then be a little bit more annoying. Says the man who's riding on his grandfather's coattails. Talk. Politician. Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. Okay. Abetition.
I don't really recall ever reading about them at school.
Okay. Alright. Is he like a Rothschild or something? Is he supposed to be like a Rothschild? Rothschild. I don't know how to pronounce their name. Like, one of those, like, secret, super influential families that's, like, not really in the public eye. Like, they're not Kennedys. But it's like the Koch family, or I guess even the Koch family's too prominent. But yeah, like the Rothschilds. What business is of, he was gonna transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Karain. Okay, bro. It's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Amy Faye. That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Attition family. Okay, yeah. The Crystal of Amy Faye is your family's relic. Alright, sure. Is this the foreigner you're talking about? Doctors didn't have contact with that many foreigners. Oh, okay. I fucked it up. It was Dats. That's my bad. Sorry, it was Dats. The doctor himself said he had the founder's orb, blah blah blah. Weird foreigner, this guy. Yes, that's him. Okay. We have to go find Dats. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's by the detention. Oh! Oh no! They think Dats did a murder. I intend to give it to my benefactor. He has a benefactor? Oh my gosh. It's gotta be like Inga. Right? It's gotta be what's his face? His name's Inga, right? The dude from like Rafa's dad, who's like the big bad of Karine. He's doing a little bit of political espionage by making sure that the rebels don't get their pearl. Or their crystal or whatever it's called. Your benefactor. My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. Okay. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all the- okay, yeah, whatever. How did the Founder's Orb end up here? I mean, he says that it's called the Crystal of Amy Faye, so I would kind of just assume that Amy Faye took it when she left Karine, the country. No, Karine, the country. And founded Karine the village. Good luck. Bye, politician. I'm leaving. Let's go to the detention center. Can't stand talking to this man for one more moment. Okay, hi Dats. You are so cooked. Foul cogs of the corrupt regime. Okay, okay, hi Dats. We're here to save Dats. But he's eating good. Okay, well, small victories. Oh, yes, it's been a long time since we've seen him. Right, the last time we talked to him it was as Phoenix and not as Apollo. It's my bad. How did the founder, or did it only recently get stolen, or are you thinking of something else? I mean, let's see. He said in the webcast that he has it, but he just lied. And in reality, he had come to America to take the orb from him. But then he got murdered, apparently. I mean, I'm assuming that it was murdered. Because we're playing Ace Attorney. I don't know about it recently getting stolen. A to the jail, grown up and whatnot. Okay, yeah. He looks good. What was the thing that got stolen in the first case? Oh yeah. Or maybe it was that. Apollo... Phoenix, right? Spirit of Justice... Case 1. Yeah, that is the thing that got stolen in case 1. It got stolen from Karine in case 1, and I guess this guy somehow got it. Someone gave it to him. And stole it? Someone stole it and gave it to him to study? I guess? Probably like one of them two. Who knows? So far this guy looks like a classic I'm going to the store to get milk kind of guy. Yeah, I think all the rebels are kind of goofy. Those horns, they've grown up with you just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. Okay, wow, he hasn't really changed at all. Oh, we don't have the old picture. We only have a picture of his dad. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. The Slammer's like my second home. It's not so bad once you get used to it. Alright.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody.
Let's talk about the orb. Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positively, but okay. Someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amy Faye. He also claims you're filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was a real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. Okay, never mind. Then Amy Faye did not take it from Kurine. So it was in Kurine. Then why is it called the Crystal of Amy Faye? I don't understand. Politician was lying. Wow, a politician who lies. They're definitely both telling the truth. But okay. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Oh, I mean, he's dead, so that's like really awkward. But that's... Why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here? Bruh! The doc's friend told the old man us rebels were dangerous. The doc's friend? Well, he died! Oh man, this is a case of all time. His dog-faced cop tried to question him. He looked so funny, he started laughing. Okay, alright. Human police dog. Okay. The cops here still don't like him. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. I think I'm an illegal alien and I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Okay, so he's a dumbass. We have to go find his passport. Oh my god. The doctor has a kid. Poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in. Okay, we have to go talk to Amori. That's an idiot, true. Can we go find the child? I mean, there are kids' shoes here. And maybe this is the child's raincoat? Let's go find the child. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? Mr. Wright was here? Why? He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yeah, that was it. I guess Athena did get lost. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. What is Phoenix Wright doing? What did Phoenix Wright? He was just like, I'm looking for Pearl, actually, and then just stumbled into another murder scene. Okay, take another look around. Alright, thanks, Emma. To go find the passport? Is it just me or is there something new in here? Okay. This was not here before. It's a very Phoenix Wright thing to do. Yep. Model helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone! They're all the rage right now and have been for the past 10 years. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. Need to ask about the orb's whereabouts. Alright. There's a child. Alright, what can I inspect to go find the passport? How do I find the passport? Can I go upstairs? Is there anything new to click? Hello? Let's look somewhere else. Oh, like... somewhere else? Somewhere else? Shrine Boulder. There is a spirit in there. Okay, yeah, sure. Bus stop? Mountain hut's still there. Dang. Nostalgic. Blah blah blah. Thatched roof, first time I've ever seen him in real life. Looks just like traditional Japanese thatched roof. So we need is a samurai with top knots, few ninjas, and a cuddly mascot. He's been to Japan apparently. Okay, that's pretty cool. Real weeb hours. Okay. There's nothing to click on anymore. Can I go up the stairs, maybe? He keeps saying let's look somewhere else, so maybe there's somewhere else to go. I don't know if there's any place else to go. Any ideas what to do? Okay, we're looking for Dax's passport. Where would the passport be? Because this was where Emma was, and like there was new dialogue. Oh fuck! I hate this video game so much. Suitcase. Suitcase is locked. Just break it. Just break it open. Just throw it onto the floor. They can't lift it. He's gonna pick the lock. He picked the lock. That was very fast. Good job, Dirk. Passport get. Bye, Trucy. Alright. There she goes. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, huh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk, eh, son? Yeah, it's been a decade. So, Apollo, how you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. So, what do we talk about now? Huh? Get down. Hit the dirt, son. Huh? What the? Huh? What the fuck? Holy shit. Get down, Mr. President. Deadass, what is this? Butler, Pennsylvania. Speak to me, son. Say something. Oh, that's smart. You maggots. What do you think you're doing invading Buff airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. You don't get that reference? You're the one who said get down, Mr. President. Whoa, we can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Drone nothing. That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts? Oh, what the who now? Buff. Sounds like the Doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now at least. Okay, okay. Well, we're talking to the son. Sergeant Buff. Sergeant Buff, sir! You forgot to say sir! Ain't you never seen a war movie? Okay, alright. Oh my god. Sergeant Buff, sir! Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency, and my rank is a fledgling lawyer, sir. Affirmative, Private Justice. Private? Okay, damn. Alright. Now for you, Cyclops. Huh? Oh, you want my name and rank too? I'm Duke Sanmari. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is a leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second. What's that with really? Okay. Oh my god. He'll get a haircut before they ship out. AA good witness traits. They introduce themselves by shooting you. Yeah. He's oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. Alright, this is the Amori bad ending, I feel. Is it gonna be harder than I thought, son? Can we talk to him? Present! Did you know that I'm a lawyer? What? Insubordination? Okay. Never mind, we're cooked. Ready trinkets have no place in Buff's army, soldier, no drop and give me 20. Oh, sheesh. At least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. Bro does not care that I'm a lawyer. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. Okay, yep, he can see everything. Alright. It's got a camera and speakers. With these arms I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, private justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double. Ugh. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. A man of many hats for having heard all about Apollo's situation at work. Poor kid. Thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. A drone? Yeah. True. Shoutouts to the US military. He modified it for siege okay. Apollo, play nice with the fucking shut-in so I don't have to watch his animation 10 times, dumbass. Okay, yeah, bro is the modern Sun Tzu. I get it. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. Papa promised you that. Okay, he did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant, but— ah! What'd I do now? You insignificant maggot! What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother too? She's been gone for some time now, all alone. Okay, damn. Kid's an orphan now. Your mother. 6 months ago, we were living in our apartment in the city. Back then I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. He and his mom were trapped inside, but help never came, so his mom peeked out a window and jumped. Wow! That's— damn. Mother's love, I guess. Very, very amazing. She was like a walking, talking Medal of Valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5 point— okay, okay. She suffered massive injuries, she died, so— damn. Damn! It's uncanny hearing this from a helicopter. But okay. I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing when the building burned. Damn, at least justice was served. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. He must really feel alone now. Oh, okay. What do we present the picture of our dead dad? Are we presenting the picture of our dead dad? Is that what the video game wants? I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Our dead dad. Shoutouts to our dead dad. Photo of my father. We don't even know how old the child is. Here, my dad died too. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my dad. I wasn't even a year old when he died in a fire. And it was also arson. That's... I understand the conversation that the video game wants them to have, right? It's like, you know, I get where you're going through, like, I went through the same thing, but the fact that I have to, like, I as the player have to open up my court record, find the photo of Apollo Justice's dad who also died because of arson, and then hit the present button is just... I don't know. They're just a little silly. Like, honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, but a flashback to Dirk telling us about our dad dying in arson, and then just being like, I know what you're going through, I think would be less clumsy. Alright, oh, you suffered a loss. I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? Nope, I lost her too. Which, he didn't, but... You know, he basically did. She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Like, I don't even know what she looks like. Phoenix Wright! I'm gonna kill you, Phoenix Wright! Wow. Sergeant Buff's experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. No, that's not true though, because Apollo was like 1 when all of these things happened, so bro literally like could not form memories. Nice way to trauma dump on the robot. Whereas this kid is at least capable of forming sentences and, I don't know, reaching like neurodivergent levels of obsession with like military like maneuvers and tactics. So, I don't know. I think it's like pointedly not the same, because this is, you know, at least a kid with sentience, and Apollo Justice was not when he was 1 year old. Phoenix has had what, like 2 years to tell him? Yeah. I feel like Phoenix was at his best in Game 4. And then after the aftermath of Game 4, just like, what is bro doing? I salute you, Comrade Justice. Oh my god, we're comrades now! Comrades. Oh, no, we've been promoted to corporal. Okay. Cool. Congratulations on your promotion. Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice is crazy. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Oh my god. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. I can't read. This is, looks like tea, and what is this? Tongloshan? I don't know how to say this in English. That one video of essay Phoenix being at the peak in Game 4, true. This is the thing that Doraemon likes to eat. How do you say this in English? Dorayaki. Oh, it's Japanese, and then in English it's just the same as Japanese. Dorayaki. Call me Sarge, don't be shy, we're a band of brothers. Okay, yep, okay. If we're being generous, Game 4 constantly sees Phoenix from the outside perspective after we get his perspective back again. Or after we get his perspective back again, which means all the self-doubt comes back too. That's true. But like, I don't know, like even just being in Apollo Justice's perspective and then realizing that Phoenix Wright just like still hasn't told him about the fact that he and Phoenix Wright's own daughter are siblings is kind of crazy to me. Like, that's not gonna blow up at all. But I don't know, like just thinking about it, it is true that Phoenix Wright has a tendency to not talk about his problems, right? Like, he didn't tell anyone about Maya being kidnapped by the contract killer. And it was Edgeworth who was like, Phoenix, why are you being weird? When Phoenix like finally told him. I don't know. Guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what Phoenix is cooking like when he's also like running around Kurain Village right now. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Alright, sure. Let's ask him about the Founder's Orb. Orb. Where orb? It was in the study, but he was gonna hide it somewhere. There's a shady character after it. Okay, where is it? So it's somewhere in the village. He found a suitable hiding place. Okay, it was here, then he hid it, and then he hid it. And then we're searching the study for a clue. And then, okay, let's ask about Dr. Buff. Was the father, Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was me. I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. Oh, yeah, good dad. Oh my god. This kid has to go outside by the end of this video game, okay? Like, if the credits roll and this kid is, like, still a helicopter, I'm gonna be upset. He did? He did? He gave us his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right now. That is not Dirk. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Siege defense strategy is such a nice sunshine way of saying hikikomori. Yeah, bro was just a shut-in. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. That's cute. Examine. What am I— computer! BSIOS. There's a password. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Okay. Dang, he doesn't know about computers. Okay, he's logging in for us. The goat? And I'm in? Okay. Nice. Being able to type in the password with that hand, honestly super impressive. There's an email? To paw711 at nmail. This is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. There's also Target. Put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Dang. Shoutouts to this kid. W kid, honestly. Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? He does. Or when he goes back to school. Okay. The latest comics and Hollywood gossip. Okay, okay. I see. Is this his jacket? Someone wore the jacket recently. It didn't rain here last night. Why is it wet then? Shoes. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Oh, the boots here are a little damp. There's something inside this shoe? Huh? What do you mean nothing part— Something's giving off a soft glow inside this boot, but it's too dark to see what it is. Okay, then can we unlace it? Glowing moss. So this has got to be some real distinct and local glowing moss, I guess. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Arahabaki. It's an oop art, an out-of-place artifact. Papa won it in an online auction. He says it's an alien weapon that destroyed an ancient civilization. Okay. This urn with Amy painted on it looks really old, but I don't think it's gonna provide any info we need. Okay. Is your room upstairs, Sarge? Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall. Can we go meet him? Okay, nope. Oh, we can meet him? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. We cannot meet him. Damn. What am I missing? Suitcase. Nothing. Wait. Glasses. Are these the doctor's? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading recently, but the glasses seem to help. Okay. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat, and it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. He doesn't know. So if that's the locals, if they know of a place like that. Alright. Where are the locals? In Karine Village, I suppose. Dang! There's these awful politician signs everywhere! The freaking Steel Samurai the sign that was here's gone now! This is so annoying. Something's different? Well, there's like an easel here now. It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. A monster, some kind of alien on the— oh, that's like the raincoat! A little kid? No! Pearl! It was Pearl's drawing! The local, it's just Pearl Faye! Fuck, you're bullying a 17-year-old! Oh, it's you, Pearl!
Oh, why? Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. It's been quite some time. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Karine Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too, and what a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Wait, she's 18 now! Oh my god, Pearl Faye is legal now, guys. I didn't mean it like that, it's just that she still looks like she's 10, or 8, or 9, or however old she was when we first met her. Dang. So you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits?
Yes, I'm still in training though.
Why'd I say it like that? I immediately rescinded it, okay? I didn't mean it like that. It's just like, she looks the same. The out of context clips about to go shut the fuck up. Alright.
I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Oh well, now isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Alright. See, and then she does this, and then you remember that, nope, she's actually 10. Like, what is this? They kept this. This is 18. I am shaking my head.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there is so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya? Oh yeah, Maya Fey. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling, I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that the mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. Maya wasn't much better in A1 to 3, true. I mean, I have never once shipped Maya Fey and Phoenix Wright. She is the little sister. And this is the little sister's little sister. They feel so superior in what they do, but we have two characters who channel spirits by accident. Well, it's never actually felt like Pearl channels spirits by accident, actually. With the exception of, like, maybe Mia, but I feel like with Mia is just possessing them. Like, that's Mia being like, ah, god damn it, my protege doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I have to possess my sister / my cousin. But, like, I don't know. It feels like at least Pearl was a lot better at it than Maya. Maybe not 100% success rate, but it didn't feel like she was doing anything by accident. And she pointedly was unable to channel Dahlia that one time, but that was because Maya was channeling her, right? This family's just OP? Oh yeah, definitely. They're definitely like the branch family from like Karain, like however many 100 years ago.
What brings you out here, Mr. Apollo?
Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking—
Edgeworth is here? Edgeworth is here? You think Misty was the one channeling Dahlia when Pearl tried? No. There was the part during the investigation. When Misty was dead already, and then Pearl was like, I've been trying all this time, but I still can't channel like this person, like this Dahlia person, and she was like real upset. Like even during the investigation when she was in the art shack with Larry. I remember this very clearly because Larry was fucking stupid during that scene. Salutation here, headass. Ears perked up like a dog. Yeah. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Oh, huh. Oh, Edgeworth doesn't look right. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Corinne? Well, no point obsessing over it. I hope an earthquake happens. With love. Come to think of it, you live here in Corinne Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. What we found in this study. Present. The raincoat. Oh, wait, what? That's literally in the drawing! Moss. Do you know anything about this moss? Blessing Edgeworth with a loving 7.6 magnitude embrace. Okay, maybe not 7.6, because that would destroy everything else too. But like a 3.1 magnitude embrace.
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama.
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
This did not exist in game 1 to 3 at all. We can take a bus to Mount Mitama. Alright. Where did the doctor go? Oh, she's lying. All she knows is that Dr. Buff went to Mitama. Pearl's lying! Where the doctor went! Her hand moved? Her hand moved? Oh, what the fuck? She was there too.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint, as you said. Oh, that was paint? Oh, because she was painting. Yeah, I'm so stupid. I thought it was the moss. Yeah, it's her nighttime painting. This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
Take that!
That's his raincoat. That's his raincoat!
Take that!
Nice try, Pearl Faye. What is this clip? Edgeworth is here. Yeah. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Do I just sound significantly more excited? I would believe that. Alright, now let's do... It's the same pattern as the rain spirit. Yep, it was him in the raincoat. Stupid, stupid, stupid Pearl. You can never lie. Just never, don't even try ever again. Doctor, where?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
Yeah, just, what happened? She was painting, doctor came up. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Okay, so he's prepared for something. Asked him if he was going exploring, looked startled, and then he said, please don't tell anyone you saw me here. Okay, that's sus. He was scared of something. He went somewhere in Mount Mitama. He heard there's a cave there. Mediums, mystical ruins. Okay, so the orb is hidden in the ruins. What a peaceful place. Nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies still in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
Oh, we can't swim? Bet that's gonna be relevant later. Why the fuck would he say that? Karine Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? She's from part of the long line of mediums. Is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with the gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
Okay. Spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like back in Karine.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here, but what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Oh, who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and well, never mind.
It's okay, Pearl, you are at that age after all. Archie is a spirit, alright. Yeah, why can't she summon him? Yeah, we met this weirdo earlier named Politician. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Okay, that's annoying.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Attition family is so powerful.
Okay.
I'm not sure why he cares about Karine, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Karine once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Okay, so he's another politician seeking powerful connections. Yep, he is cringe. Nice. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Karine. Wait, no, the village is Karine, the country is Karine. I did it wrong. has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Crane Village? Well, let's go. Let's go find the cave. I'm all out of breath. Good art. Oh my god, this is so cool. Me too, Apollo, me too. I also do not train cardio. Aw, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I, don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look. There's meat of a moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. Damn, Apollo is just dead. That one was cute. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. Your eyes will adjust eventually, headass. You don't even have depth perception. Give me a sec. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Is this Edgeworth? Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me. Apollo? What the? Apollo! Ah! Who's in here? Ow! Are you right, son? Yeah, looks like someone got the drop on us, quite literally. Who? I mean, we could have died from that. Oh my god, he just pushed us like off a cliff or something? I don't know, but I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Okay, we just keep going. One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Wait here, go forward, climb back up? Well, wait here probably isn't an option, and climb back up probably also isn't an option, so go forward. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right, by the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. Dang. Me and Dad exploring the cave together. This is cute. It kind of feels like Dirk is gonna die. I don't know how to explain it, but this is a character that we've like barely met, and then they've endeared him to us, and we've been going on these adventures here, and there's been 2 special arts already with just me and him. Me as an Apollo. And like, I don't know, kind of in a precarious situation. Can't wait for Dirk to just get murdered in this cave. And then we have to defend ourselves in addition to Dats. Can't lie, you don't trust him much? I don't trust him either. But he's been chill on the surface. But yeah, like, it's really, really, really sus of him to just show up in Apollo's life after like 10 years of like abandoning him, ostensibly, or at least that's what I think happens. Unclear. From lawyer to spelunker, how do I always get myself into these situations? We're never gonna make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. I mean, I think we're supposed to like him because, in the previous trial with Phoenix in 3-3, Dats was like, yeah, Dirk used to be a super cool defense attorney, and, he would always say that, you know, like what's it called? The divination seance is just another piece of evidence. Like, you're supposed to think he's cool because he's a defense attorney, and he's, like, not Grossberg, but, well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, sure, if I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo, just, keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it, you'll see. He never shows up again, Grossberg? Thank fuck. Not in what's his name? The Miles Edgeworth games either? Mount meets him a cave. His hair is droopy. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can— No, forge ahead! Even if we turned back, we still wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock, so I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Dang, can't believe I got the achievement for listening to Apollo's many, for listening to Apollo's situation at work before this. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you take on any job to survive. So how's your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Hair Forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Huh? Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing. Ah, not again. Ah! We're cooked, we're dead, we're so dead, game over. Alright, GG's, time to play AAI. We're dead? He can't swim. Oh, true. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place? Damn, they really just tripped and slipped and fell into the correct location. I was shocked too, these ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Okay, but first I'm a lawyer. Okay, never mind. It's the same. Is that a plastic bottle? True. I saw that too. What's this plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. Huh, it's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Oh, so maybe that's how he got out? I did not mean to click it again. This is like a piece of wood from the Rift of Thessaly. Driftwood, how'd that get in here? So where's all the drifty stuff coming from? This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water is salty. It leads to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. Okay, so it does connect to the ocean. What's this? So that's the hole we fell through. It doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Okay, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. Okay, the cavern solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or we find some other way out. Okay. Box. Box is locked. Oh wait, there's something else to click on. Big stone altar, one false move and God might smite us. Alright. Is that all? Footprints, yes, the footprints. Apollo's inability to swim is his version of Edgeworth's earthquake phobia. Well, he's also scared of heights. So he's got double. I guess triple the backstories, double the trauma. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So he made it all the way down here. Huh, the water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints, they're coming out of the lake. Hey, you're right, but that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. That's not what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's open the box. Oh, what is this? This thing is covered with pictures, and hey, each section also rotates. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of the dragon battling a tiger, and this green and purple one is of a okay, yes, it's the poem. Dragon, tiger. No, can I rotate it? Bro, just let me play Rubik's Cube. Ugh. Blah blah blah, picture based. Yes, it's this will help us open the box. Yes, it's the song. Dragon and tiger battle. I guess that's the dragon and tiger battling. Oh no, this is the dragon and tiger battling. The butterfly embraces the Mitama. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Ascending in all her glory, the founder based her something something power. Oh wait, no. They have to pray. Sorry. Orb! At last, the Founder's Orb is ours, and it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy. Okay, yep, there we go. We did it. Thanks, Dirk. Don't betray me, please. With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garen regime. Ha ha ha! So how are you using it? You're not trying to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then are you gonna use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garen? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, I thought it crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Khura'in. After all, as a sacred relic of Khura'inism, this is where it belongs. That's it? My true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study and why. What? What? The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind it. It was like Phoenix Wright's first defense case in your country. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I don't know. It was one of the royals. Okay, Inga. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? He doesn't know, but whatever reason, can't be good. And then they're pitting the crime on them. Alright, okay, I get it. Inga's bad. Why is the orb studied in the first place? Something that would shake the kingdom of crime to its very core. Because the queen has no real power. The queen can't actually spirit summon. That's my theory. Because Rafa can't do shit, so it kind of follows that her mom also can't do shit. So I think that, like, the real royal family of Karain the country, or Karain the country, is the Fae family, because the Fae family are so special. Uwu. He wants to save Nayuta. What? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nayuta? Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom. Oh, so we've run into each other already. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. Look at him! He was so happy back then! He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit! Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garen's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. Justice? Damn, I vowed to bring the Garen regime down and reform the legal system. Damn, that's what he swore to do, but that was 5 years ago! He had been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. But these days he's more like Garen's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face, what happened? Something must have happened to him, something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart, it's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Naruto is suffering, and he's suffering in silence. Okay. He knows the rightful state of Karain's legal system, but something forces him to bend to Garen's will. Okay. Okay. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Karain. Did we just get shown badged? I think we just got shown badged. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. Huh. I wonder if Naruto still believes in what you taught us. He does, that much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
A dragon never yields. I can't do it, my voice just doesn't go that low. Okay. This is vaguely Attack on Titan salute of him. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. My son. This unshakable faith and confidence, it's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Naruto used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garen regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense in that boy of mine. Okay. He could not have a conversation with his son. Bro started a political movement. I wouldn't know. Oh my god. Apollo, did you just get called fatherless? This is so sad. Okay, how do we leave? Are we swimming out? I think we're swimming out. We gotta swim out to the ocean. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Apollo! One of us has to try and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a waste and I'll be back before you know it, son. Okay? Now we wait. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Apollo fucking dies? Uh-oh. The water is rising and fast. Ah! Need air. Oh, I don't know how to swim if I don't grab onto something that floats. This is bad. I better think of something quick. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Hey, maybe we can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational. Can we go to the rock? This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing right now. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps, I'll drown before I make it out. The water won't stop rising. Ah, I'm getting swept away! Ah! Please, stop! Okay, let's go over there. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes. Huh? The hole is full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water, I can't... Apollo fucking dies. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Guys, it's been 2 hours. The game's over. For real this time. Apollo Justice fucking dies. Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. And I remember. It was back when all 3 of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Imagine the next scene is Apollo being spirit channeled. I'd laugh my ass off. That would be so funny. Phoenix is like, oh shit, my kid died drowning when he was doing this investigation. Let's have Pearl Faye channel, or sorry, Maya Faye channel Apollo. So we know everything that went on. Naruto and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids.
Ah! Ah!
I thought we were goners, but then... Naruto, Apollo, hold on, I'm coming. Wait, this is so cute. 2 children almost drowned. Saved by dad. What happens if Maya channels Misty and Misty channels someone? Yeah, and then Misty channels Mia. Can Mia still channel Misty? Or maybe when they die, they can't channel anymore. Oh, they're so baby. Do I even attempt this child Apollo crying? I can't do it again. That was a close one. Thought I'd lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. All right, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Naruto, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call me when you need me, understand? Alright, I think Dirk's not sus anymore. Because this is the anime. Hey Dirk, this isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course, I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here, promise. Okay, you promised. And things never settled down. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. The fade into the black and white! Oh my god! That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Korea. Dirk, why? Why didn't you... Okay, is this Dirk? Apollo? Apollo? No, imagine it's Maya. Imagine it's Maya! It would be so funny if that were Maya, but it's probably Dirk. You'd like to think that Apollo would have gone into immigration law instead of public defender? Well, Dirk was a public defender, so maybe that's why. Also, is there fan art of Apollo, like, drowning during this scene? Because I think that art would go hard. I love character in water. What? Apollo hair down? Kind of? Apollo, can you hear me? Kind of a banger? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back? But why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? The parallels? Indeed. Ugh. Where? You finally came to, son. You got your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Ha ha ha. Is Apollo also the Roman name? Why are they all using Roman names? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Ah ha ha. Dirk. What the fuck? Dats is here too? Oh, this is a dream then. Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found the local fisherman and had him take us out to the undersea limit. Tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you, then he yanked back. Oh, okay, that's what Polis was like first. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. Wait, what's Dats doing here? Oh, because she got him out with the passport. Oh my god, I thought he was dead. Oh, okay. I see. It's because Dats didn't do a murder. You think Apollo is Greek? But then why is his dad named Jove? And he just made a Neptune joke. I don't understand. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, but an undersea cabin? Oh, that was a first. Okay. Apollo is also Apollo in Roman. Thank you, Ham. That makes sense. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I just did what any father would do for his son. You saved my life yet again. I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal.
It's because Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh, yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. More sushi! Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Oh, wow, this is delicious. I'm glad you approve. Okay, so, dang. Just like old times. I guess his daddy issues just got resolved? Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in raw fish. Athena is Greek though, yes. Her name is Athena and not Minerva. If they had named her Minerva, I would have no questions. Oh wait, we're om-nom-nomming. Okay, we got the orb. Mission complete. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll all get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Alright, party time. Sure wish Naruto was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution, if it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for it. Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for- Is it politician? Bruh. No! You're the one who shoves in that pit? Bruh. Oh? You no good son of a... Eeh. He wants the crystal of Amy Faye. Over my dead body. Bro used Conqueror's hockey. Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him as instant. He's the thief that made off with the Titian family's most precious. Okay, yeah, whatever. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for some questioning. Down at the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Titian seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Korea to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. You received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. If I will come to no harm? I think we're cooked.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. Let's see. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Huh, it appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Amy Faye, which means their agreement is null and void. Huh, this is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Is it Edgeworth? Right, Apollo? It's not Edgeworth. It's Phoenix! Phoenix Wright! Mr. Wright!
Daddy!
What's with you two? You look like you've just saw a ghost. Oh yeah, Emma mentioned she'd seen him around. What are you doing in Korean Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Titian has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Hold on, what the fuck? Present badge? I'd think you would have more pressing things to ask me about. Yeah, I'd better ask you. Well, I can't. Boo, sellout. I don't understand. Does Phoenix Wright know anything about anything to do with, like, theft law? Does he know anything about non-murder cases? Like, in a standoff of presumably Phoenix versus Apollo, where Phoenix is, oh my god, what's the word? Is this the first time we're having a plaintiff for one of these cases? The plaintiff politician versus the defendant? Like, oh, what's his, like, Dirk's on Muddy or whatever? We're having a civil trial, that's the word. Legal advisor, explain yourself. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Attition's lawyer? Because he hired me, he needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. Blah blah blah, insurgents. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright with so many civil trials under his belt, he couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Korean for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Attition is a very important client. Who? Is this an imposter? Who is this man? I don't know this man. What happens? What happens? They know each other? But I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Almost legally binding means it wasn't legally binding. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Attition's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Amy Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. You want so much for Phoenix to be playing the long game? Like, what is he cooking? Phoenix is so fucking terrifying when you can't see his blue text. Yeah, like, what is he thinking? Who's Amy Faye? She brought Karaini's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she is the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Korean, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. Bitch! I'm literally your employee! Bruh. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handling the we won't be handing the crystal over to you. Huh? Oh, he looks so scary! Trucy, your dad's bullying me! What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright? I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. Huh? What is he cooking? Apollo and Trucy versus Phoenix, trial of the century. I don't understand. What?
What's gotten into you, Daddy?
My man won't support the side that wants to stop killing attorneys. What happened? He came home early. Maya's not here. Is Maya still in Korean? The country? Kurine, the country? Phoenix is going through his Vader arc? Nothing, this is strictly business. Like, I don't know. Like, this is not Phoenix, right? Like, if Trucy is like, what is he doing, then like something must seriously be wrong. So, what did... Nothing personnel, kid. Did Maya get herself kidnapped again or something? It's Furio Tigre! This is strictly business. His glare is so scary. I don't like it. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. He is my boss. Okay, you know what? I'm still gonna kick his ass. I've been a lawyer for like about as long as he's been a lawyer. Wait, Mr. Wright, please don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really gonna face Mr. Right in court? Daddy! Apollo! No, we can't have our agency's talent competing against each other! It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Right in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. Oh my god. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Except for that case with Matt Ongard, but that one was weird. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following? Who I've been following in? Alright, Apollo. Time to push the baby bird out the nest. I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Throw in the towel. I know this is a non-choice, I'm pretty sure, but like... let's just in case. I can't do this. I mean, how can I go up against a man like him? I couldn't possibly win. But do I really want to give up without a fight? Okay. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. If this is like Phoenix being big brain and being like, I am going to be the ultimate test for my protege, like that would be huge brain, but I feel like it's going to be some cringe like Inga, like Maya's like being held hostage shit. That's my... I really like hope in all my heart that Phoenix is being so big brain here, but like I just get that sinking feeling. Alright. Okay, he smiled. This is the answer he wanted. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. Oh no, he's glaring again. Stop it. You got it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. First Daddy, now you. Polly, you're not seriously.
Sorry, Trucy. But I have to do this. Oh, wait, this is his somber look to the side. I've seen this look on Edgeworth many a time. Okay. What if in the second half Edgeworth joins Right? I'm killing myself. Apollo. Alright then, I'd better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court.
Daddy, no, wait!
Trucy's about to go beat his ass. A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Karine now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? Second phase of the boss fight. You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asks Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. Edgeworth plus Right may as well be Goku plus Vegeta. We've already lost. I agree. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Karine to its former glory and save Naruto's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. Okay, Dirk didn't die. Hooray. It doesn't matter that I'll be going against Mr. Right. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Naruto, his salvation along with all of Karine depends on it. Let's keep going, guys. It's only been 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Just so you know,
I'm not gonna take sides. Message received, loud and clear.
good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team.
Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault.
I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo if they go through with this.
Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges.
Really?
Sure, one minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. Haha, okay. Well, this is the first trial of this case. Yes, it is. I don't know how long it is. But I know that it's like a really long case. And I know that there's like 10, like not 10 parts, like 8 parts in total or something like that. Haha, we're simple creatures at heart. Alright, whatever.
I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo.
Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday?
Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off.
By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best.
Ugh, guilty as charged.
So then I take it you have no idea what today's case is about?
Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Oh, or a dying message.
After this trial part, there's 3-part investigation followed by 3-part trial. I'm gonna end it all. Alright, sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? Yeah, I feel like I'm speaking Swahili here.
It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney.
Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well.
Really? Who?
Trial will begin shortly. Please, courtroom. Okay, let's go. Let's do this.
Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright?
No time to explain. Let's go. You'll fucking figure it out when you see him, anyways.
Okay, right behind you.
May 17th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. No, dude. Court is now in session. Oh, is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. Oh, so you two have had a falling out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor! Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship.
You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going against the boss today.
Are you hungry? What do you want to eat? I'll be right back. Okay. We're up against the boss. What, do you want to switch sides? I guess it's funny to imagine that Athena can just be like, actually, I want to go work for my boss instead of my senior today. Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. Honey, can I have some water? Thank you. Mr. Justice. 谢谢. Yes. Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Damn. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Damn. Damn. The drama. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? Huh, I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Oh my god, we get the plaintiff. Oh, this bitch has his stupid ass pelican. He's politician. He's campaigning. He's annoying. Ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country, head ass. What the fuck are you doing, Mr. Attition? It is my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out there right this instant. He kind of reminds me of Sokka. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, now with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright. Please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Attition's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Duke Sudmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Amy Faye. Mr. Attition merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if the archaeologist hadn't— okay, yeah, whatever. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Khura'inese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not in fact a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say, and? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. Huh? It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadmati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in once the doctor verified it was a real thing. I see, so this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amy Faye. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A-game. Going against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Oh, come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmati sounds awfully familiar, but I can't recall where I've heard it. It's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist. Huh? My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he? In Khura'in, yeah, but here he's just a tourist. Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Is this Emma? Oh my god. I got Emma from the shoes. Let's go. Emma. Show some manners. We're in court. I know. It's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony if you would. That's literally Emma's attitude. True. The police have... Oh, it's kind of warm. I'm gonna turn my heating off. Also, my potted plant is dying because I've been having the heat on too much. This is so sad. What? Okay. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Your cactus refuses to stay alive? How does that happen? Like, not enough sun, too much water? Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Etitian residence. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. It's in the sun and you put like a tenth of a cup of water every 2 months. It's just cooked, I guess. Treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny's larceny. He was a buff archaeologist, that's the pun name. I think, when you're like an archaeology buff, that means you're someone who's like really into archaeology. So I think the name is literally just, he's really, really into archaeology. Like, interestingly, I feel like this is a word that usually people only use with like humanities subjects. Like you're a history buff or like an English buff, literature buff. But I've never really heard it in like chemistry or math. I don't know. Less frequently used, I guess. Yes, he certainly sounds no different to a regular thief from me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb and Shrine and brought it back here himself? Nope, there is no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Huh? Then this really must be the crystal of Amy Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Etitian residence, probably so he could study it. What? This is the left hook I did not need. But you never saw that coming, Apollo. It's always nerd for sciences, the Giga Chad humanities or something. Wait, true. Why is it buff for humanities and nerd for sciences? Damn. It's tough out here. Being a STEM lord. Parentheses derogatory. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Police have his eyes on all the time. Stolen artifacts, priceless urn, statue. Doctors do anything to steal them. Likely stole it from the Attition residence. But like, he didn't, because it was from...
Hold it!
It was from Kurine. You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Attition residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft. 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amy Faye was discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Politician Wimperson. Winperson.
Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Amy Faye.
Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items.
Politician Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it.
Not that he inspires confidence without it, still I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Winperson.
A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago,
But the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago, so the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Amy Faye, as Mr. Attition Wimperson asserts.
Huh, I doubt the police report's a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence.
Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. The police report? Do they want to present the police report? But it's the Founder's Orb. I deciphered the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. What am I missing? Is it? Because we want to... Because what is it? Like, clearly, like, Attition Wimperson is sus here. And something... Is he the one who asked for the research to be done in the first place? The opaque crystal orb is the key. Research report from Dr. PAW. Oh, is that Politician Wimperson 711 at ML? Is this what the video game wants? The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't match, doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer.
Email in that little piece of plastic? I'm so old I don't know what a flash drive is. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data.
I still don't get it.
Oh my god, just look at this. Apparently the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Politician Wimperson. I can see why he dropped the Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. 2029, by the way, true. Ah, his initials. Oh, wow. Is this all that Phoenix's opponents see? Oh my god. I wonder what, like, Nayuta's internal monologue looks like. Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Politician Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient starts with 3 letters. P-A... Oh! Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Politician Wimperson. This is circumstantial at best, true. Feels good to do that to him, also true. Oh, wait, then that means... Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Amy Faye? Ah! Cooked! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Amy Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. Oh my god, Phoenix's objection being pointed at us is scary. And how are you so sure, how are you so certain that Paw refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Politician Wimperson. Feh, I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Your shoe size, your favorite food, what's your birthday? 711? July 11th. What is your birthday? Oh, my favorite food is 7-Eleven. Yeah, maybe they just really like dogs in 7-Eleven. Got him. He got cooked. Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, okay, yeah, blah, 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 whatever. Phoenix is like this fucking dumbass. Huh? Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Ah, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 711 matches the emails in the email, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Okay, looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite the thing you've said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. Bro just left. Hold it. Get your ass back here. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. Not in America. I don't know how it happened. He doesn't know. Was it my secretary? Okay, what the fuck? It was my secretary's mistake is crazy. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. Phoenix, what are you doing? Is this the infamous Phoenix Wright bluff? Just turned on to us? You've got to be kidding me! Mr. Wright is right. Okay. It's been a family heirloom for centuries. Blah blah blah. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amy Faye to that person? you were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later. Honest. Alright. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright with the fucking pathos argument. He knows the judge too well. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. Uh-huh. Thinks highly of his uh-huh. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Uh-huh. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there, he's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. He's a Nepo baby? He is absolutely a Nepo baby. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. So if we lose this trial, do we just get fired? Like, friendship ended with Phoenix Wright, time to go find a new job. Huh, it seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attition Wimperson apparently left his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, okay, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about the so-called crystal of Amy Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Attition family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Attition Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Amy Faye and the illustrious history of the Attition clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Attition family reigned supreme. How many of his testimonies are there? My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, blah blah blah, others tried to abuse their power. As things, Amy Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant from that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. What? But it's Chinese. There's like the little like Magatama Mitama thing going on here. Is there anything about that? Mitama motif from Kurine founding period. Yeah! Cooked. Fucking dumbass. That's the same pattern. How do I not lose my voice after Ace Attorney streams? I don't know, I just drink water. Also, I'm not talking that loud, I think, so that helps. But there are definitely some voices that put more strain than others. Like in the case 6-1 VOD. The one with peace, love, and understanding. Like that. Like the emo rock Jesus man. That one was kind of tough. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Amy Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Attition. Oops. Okay. And you have proof that it has always been in the Attition family? Robin Newman being. Thanks, Jay Lenny. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shineto. What is this? IVES Shineto. What is the meme? Or what is the not meme? What is the pun? I've Shineto? I've seen it all, according to the wiki. Thank you, wiki. I've seen it all. Good job, Jay Lenny. Wait, I literally thought like Shinit was like dead. And because I read age 85, I was like, okay, like this neighbor's gonna die soon. That's my bad. Okay, gave the following statement. The opticians showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? I didn't. Oh, what?
Never underestimate the memory of your elders.
That's cheap. He has a fucking doll.
I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. I've seen it all's statement to be perfectly credible.
He forgets his verdicts the next day is crazy.
Wow! Did you see how Mr. Right got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve.
You're not helping, Athena. It's not from Japan. It's from Korean, which is like Nepal. I don't think Japanese imperialism in the 20th century reached that far. She had specially made as a gift to him. Ruler in the old country. Is it this one? She specially made this? She didn't make this because it's older than her, right?
Objection!
Objection. You stated that Amy Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So, am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? The motif.
Take that!
Also, there's blood on it. Am I going crazy or is there blood on it? That's like clearly blood on it. It has like, what? Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurine. Can't they carbon date it also?
The Kingdom of Kurine, and you base this on?
Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb.
Huh, they do look like the same pattern.
Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kurine. Ah! Oh, my placard!
Objection!
The Kurine channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Kurine. And Amy Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? Oh, he turned that back around so fast. Oh my god, is this how Edgeworth feels? Is this how, like, Francisco von Karma feels?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Kurinese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there, in the Kingdom of Kurine.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Kurine based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Bruh. Phoenix Wright as your enemy is so scary.
I have to agree with Mr. Wright, the pattern alone proves nothing, but it also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast.
Oh, he's right. We're just spinning our wheels here.
I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate.
Does it exist? Evidence that could break the stalemate? Am I stupid? I don't think so. We used all of our relevant evidence already. No? There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Oh, well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. That's much better. He has so much personality in his movements. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. We're turning our thinking around. We're rotating our thinking about. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? Huh? I'm afraid I don't see where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? Oh, he's gonna be like, Dirk did a murder. Dirk did a murder! Autopsy report, updated autopsy report incoming, Dirk did a murder. Actually, there was foul play. Mr. Wright, what are you cooking? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright? It's full circle. Edgeworth updates the autopsy report, and then we got Blackwell, and then Phoenix. The accident was not an accident, but a murder. Autopsy report. Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly? Hi, Project Video. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you in this chat. Hope you're doing well. How's Ace Attorney? I love Ace Attorney. It's so good. Are you suggesting the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Okay, the shelves are... yeah. It's also worth noting that the psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. Funny reviews from Steam? Okay. No spoilers, please. I am on the second to last case of the last game in, the second trilogy. The Doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, it was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. Oh no, Confident Phoenix. Is this what Confident Phoenix looks like from the other side? You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the Doctor's head wound. She found that he had been struck by the corner of some object or another. By the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Dude. Why is he prosecuting a murder now? Phoenix Wright! What? Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of this stalemate like this? They pulled the ladder right out from under us. Oh. You got it? Okay. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? I think that's a completely reasonable assumption to make, actually, Phoenix Wright. What are you talking about? But he does all the time, true! There's funny reviews of games. Oh yeah, Steam's full of those. I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? The parrot, Phoenix, the parrot. True. Toaster Oven, you're gonna say Phoenix is exactly the kind of person to hurl baseless accusations. He really is. If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. Heh. Phoenix, why? This trial has taken another unexpected turn, but I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Oh my god, he actually did update the autopsy report. Holy shit. May 15th, 10 to 11 p.m. Cerebral hemorrhaging after being struck on the back of the head with the corner of an unidentified object. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Attition Wimperson, your testimony, please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by the charismatic oration forged in the crucible of okay, yeah, whatever. Witness testimony. The rebel's crime. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime. A vote for me is a vote to- okay, yeah, whatever, shut the fuck up. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there then? It seems Mr. Rebel was loitering about Karine Village that day. Updated why? Oh yeah, Addison saw Dats fleeing it. Okay. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away! Damn. What the fuck? I thought they were cool! Oh my god. You know what? I mostly said the Maya got held hostage theory, like, as a meme. But, like... There has been no reason in all of the previous games for Phoenix Wright to act like this besides Maya got kidnapped. So I'm going to maintain that Maya got kidnapped again. Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. The rebel's crime. He was walking alone, passed by a doctor's house, and that's when he saw a rebel in the window, right?
Hold it!
He was under the tree. I saw him dashing out of Mr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? He was hidden by the tree, okay. Sure, let's just say it's important. I don't know. I don't know where the video game's going with this, but sure, new testimony unlocked. Under this tree when I saw Mr. A Rebel. But like this is upstairs, right? The entrance leads to upstairs. So it's possible that he actually just didn't see shit.
Hold it.
What were we doing? Oh wait, this is the same. He was just chilling there. Okay. What the fuck? He just didn't answer the question what he was doing under the tree. Bro was literally just standing there for no reason. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime. But he was upstairs. But at that time, you didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct? Bruh. I can't. I can't.
Hold it.
He was running out the front door. Did you notice anything unusual? His behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all over the and he did bad thing. Okay. And he didn't report it to the cops. Wait, that's like breaking and entering still. Oh my god, some politician you are. He didn't notify the police. Is it important? Yeah, it's important. He had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why he didn't call the police. Oh! That's it. Because from where he was standing, he should have been able to see the body. Right? Because, like, bro's body was just right in front of that window.
Objection.
Mr. Titian Wimperson, rather than Mr. A Rebel, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Oh, like what? Blah, blah. Okay, no, none of your politics bullshit. Sorry, but you're way off. What? Explain? If the witness saw Mr. A Rebel from his position here, then he should have seen the doctor's body. It's right next to a huge window. Oh, yeah, it's so true. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Oh, would the witness care to respond? Did he fall asleep? Mr. Titian Wimperson. Okay, he's a Mr. Titian Wimperson! Huh? Oh, there are many sides. Oh my god, he's so annoying. In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Titian Wimperson, did you really see Mr. A Rebel? Yes.
Hold it.
What the fuck? You can't just leave! Get back here! This isn't some small town hall debate. Just so you just stay right there until I say we're through.
Objection.
You were in court! Oh my god. We glared at him. It's time for him to come clean. What the fuck, Phoenix? Why are you such a good prosecutor? Holy shit. So does this mean he didn't see Mr. Rebel? As your lawyer, Mr. Titian Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Huh? Who are you? Who are you? Phoenix Wright? This is not Phoenix Wright. That is like one of the least Phoenix Wright things that Phoenix Wright has ever said. Okay, are you sure? I'm in the midst of running for all? Okay, blah, 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 the rumors. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Okay. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Yep. Wait, you're not saying that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Politician Wimperson. Okay. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Okay. Okay, he was not a bystander. Wow. He called. Okay. Wow. Reporting it anonymously. Wow. Okay, nice. Wasn't there somebody else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, oh, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Okay. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Bruh.
Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument.
And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Rebel who killed the doctor?
That move had desperate written all over it.
It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true I don't have any. I knew it! But I do have another witness. Huh? You should know I always come fully prepared. He's just lying! This is just not true! You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. Okay, shut the fuck up, Mr. Right. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt.
A new witness? I wonder who it could be.
Who's our new witness? Summon our new witness. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Okay. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he'd turn the tables on us. Is this how all the prosecutors feel? He really is the turnabout terror. That epithet goes so hard. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Das, please. No more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Alright, bye. That is what Mr. Wright said true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is that he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why- okay. Damn. The Dats did not kill him. We still have to prove it. Okay. That's a clown? True. Alright, next witness. Hey, where's Trucy?
She went to go see her dad.
Huh, maybe she's still mad.
More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two.
And that you might then leave the agency! Again! She has an active imagination. Okay. Trial resumes. Okay, May 17th, courtroom number 6. We are so back.
Court's back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness.
Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean... That Sarge is here! You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How'd you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle? The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive.
This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this.
It's gonna be the airplane. That kid is not in public.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand.
Yup.
Oh my! Sergeant Buff at your service, sir!
He's here as the drone, really?
Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this?
Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Thank you. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seemed leaving the witness lobby was just too much. Okay, so he's in the witness lobby, but we don't get to see what he looks like. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand that it must be terrible to lose one's father like that, but the testimony via a remote controlled toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Imagine the kid just takes out that tiny ass machine gun that's attached to this drone and starts blasting the entire courtroom. Columbine style. That would be so crazy. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up fast to the idea. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. Courtroom number 4 moment. True. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think I want— Oh my god! That's gotta be illegal. Ah! Defending the man who killed Papa! That's full-on treason, soldier! I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal private? What's he get— yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. He's ready to testify. Okay. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have my eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have had regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. Huh? So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? The judge isn't phased. I bet he only shot at Apollo. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Client really saw Dats. Objection. That's, I'm warning you, if you dig a bigger hole for yourself, I'm gonna murder you. Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck? Capitalist pig. Okay, never mind the kid's base. I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. I'm so torn. Like, while this like military shit is so annoying, he said capitalist pig. And also, like, I don't know, for someone who seems so into the military-industrial complex, he sure is, I don't know, spouting some interesting vocabulary words. Whoa, it fires missiles too. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Okay, he said something about his window. I didn't have my eyes on the ground as I already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing and study from my window. From my window! I saw the one called Dats getting ejected from the premises. Oh, I don't know where the window is. Sarge's drone. Lingered perimeter, blah blah blah. Regrouped and killed Papa. He died. Didn't have my eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense. Wait, what is his siege defense? Is that the drone? Sarge, I've always wondered. Who or what are you battling? That's classified. He's just fighting his demons. Even so, it may be relevant to this case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right! Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, haha! Guess curiosity got the better of me. Damn. I think, like, his thing has a camera, maybe? Because his siege defense is the drone, right? I don't know. I should have read that section during the what's it called? The investigation a little more carefully. Let's just send it. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? Okay, nope, don't turn me into Stroganoff, please. Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. Yeah, that's true. He did just shoot at me earlier and I was okay. It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Ah. Now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. I'm hit. What is this strange new weaponry? Okay, damn. Alright. Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is their weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Okay. A truth bomb. Mayday, mayday, I'm going down. Holy shit. Is this what they mean by boys will be boys? Oh my, are you alright? Ugh, evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Okay. Courthouse bombing incident once more. Sarge. You need to answer my question. Set your pie hole, maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia. Okay, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. If a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena? You think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up on a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. Okay. Therapy time. Of course this kid would use Discord. That should go without saying. Therapy time! Why not? It's not like we haven't all been through this before. Now what are you butting in for, lady? Okay. Damn. What the f- There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. Never mind. He's unbased. Unbased. Holy shit.
Objection!
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm gonna blow a big old hole in the armor you've built around your heart. Alright. Okay. I'm really just not interested in all of the, like, military jokes that they're making. Sorry. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dats and Papa arguing with each other. Dats got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. This is so silly. Why was he sad that he was at home and with his drone? Okay, it's not out of place. Emotional fluctuation between different statements. Why is he less surprised now? Less surprised that his dad is dead than that Dats is outside. That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body, yet you weren't nearly as shocked as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire, direct hit, cooked. That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been, and I think I know why. Oh? Because... you'd already seen his body? Right? Because he has the cameras. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw your father's body. I saw no such thing. Okay. Then what did you see? 70%? Oh no. Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So, just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but... it's the moment I saw it. Oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. I think I muted myself in time for that sneeze. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was gone somehow? Wait, what the fuck did you see? Oh, uh-oh. Is this emotional overload? Oh my god, he stole Widget. I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. When the blazes... Oh my god, he stole the gavel. Oh my god, that's too good. Cooked. The judge got cooked. Military tribunal. Even Phoenix is like, brother. Whoa. This has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone assistant. Roar. Can this get you tried for contempt of court? This absolutely should be contempt of court. Dude, what is he doing? He's doing like a courtroom shooting, courtroom bombing right now. He's just doing a bit of cheeky domestic terrorism, I suppose. Also, this is really, really bright. Oh, finally got him back. Nice work. Huh? This witness is truly a handful. Okay. Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. Says out of control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we figure out the root cause? Okay, let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Okay, yep. Let's calm him down. And now let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Oh! Okay. That was still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and got worried about Papa. Wait, this is not in order. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed, if only I hadn't passed out. The flame?
Got it.
That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Does Athena have a degree in psychology? Like, probably. Yeah, just 6 months ago, his mom died in arson. Yep. His subconscious was like subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw. Okay, yeah. Candles, cigarettes, grill. Yep. Candle, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. So he became a shut-in to avoid all fire. Honestly, valid. Wow, the things I take for granted. Oh yeah, I was afraid of fire. I didn't even realize it. Okay, well, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, it was... He remember. It was that relic. The relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Huh? The orb was on fire? Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return? The orb was burning in front of Papa. And there in the flames was Mama? I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Does it have the power to bring dead people back to life? Huh? %30 noise. What in the Philosopher's Stone? True. What's going on? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. Huh, he must be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. Okay, more therapy. Inconsistency in his statements, we should prove the evidence. Okay. So now it's present evidence time. I was still hanging around and we got kicked out. We were fighting, got worried. Got dizzy and passed out. Journeying with the light, the relic was on fire and I saw my mom's face. That's when he must have been killed, if only I hadn't passed out. What? That doesn't make sense. Because he went to hide this thing in that cave where I almost drowned in, and then he died after that. Do I have something that's like, I found it in a cave? The doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. Yeah. The orb, no. Objection. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night he went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. He was killed after he came back from the ruins, so you don't need to blame yourself for anything. Is it really not his fault? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Huh? Oh, because they had to move all the way out here, away from the big city. Then he was big shut-in. Tragic. I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Sarge, if you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? Oh yes. Go to therapy. You gotta take that first step. Self-help. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. Go to therapy. I mean, dead ass, though. Huh, I think I understand it now. I've made up my mind. Oh wait, that was Sarge. That's my bad. I read Judge, but it was Sarge. My mistake. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Okay, bye. Oh my god, child reveal. Oh my god, it's a girl. Huh? Sergeant Buff reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy? Robin Newman moment. Okay, what the fuck kind of like 8-year-old girl is like super into military? You know what? That's sexist of me. That's my bad. Me too, Apollo. Sorry, that was bigoted of me. My bad. Sorry, little girl. You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few other things when I found out too. May I introduce to you Miss Army Buff, age 12. Her name's Army Buff! Oh, that's so cute! She's 12? No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. Oh, she's just too cute! So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. Me too. Me too. I thought she was like my age. If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. I think I'm gonna read all her lines now that she's not like an annoying Discord mod. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Kyrienism. Wait till they find out Army is cute. She's just a little kid. She's so baby. She isn't an incel. True. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? Okay. She kind of reminds me of Cynthia from Pokemon, but like small. The Holy Mother of Kyrienism was in the burning orb? TBH, your mental image was some 8-year-old military nerd boy. My mental image was some like 18-year-old military nerd boy. What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb?
Take that!
Research notes. Dr. Buff's research notes, what do they have to do with this? Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return, descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Okay, yes. Look at this, the burning orb, the appearance of the founder, this part points to both.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and the song in turn is said to contain the key to solving it. Kind of stupid that this culture just has the answers to all of their like centuries old riddles just in a song that they sing every single day, but okay. Look at that, chat. We helped someone overcome their trauma. Who cares that there's a civil war happening in the background? True. If the legend is true, then I believe this the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this?
Prayers as fervent as fire. Ah! You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza appears to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena, he had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb.
Oh my.
That's the takeaway? Yeah, the takeaway is that it's the founder's orb and not the crystal of, like, whoever.
Papa was a great archaeologist. So I believe in him, and I want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the founder's orb or the crystal of Amy Faye, any ownership rights the doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Cooked. We cooked him. We cooked him.
Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god, his forehead is so large. Is that why we call him Hair Forehead? Look!
Apollo, the inside of the orb. It's melting.
There's something in there. Ah! Dirk, isn't she... The music just popped off? I'm gonna get some more water, I'll be right back. Bye. Hi, I'm back. Music. That's Amy, right? That's gotta be Amy. It's gotta turn out that it's like actually both. Thank you for the follow, E Mag 0. Music does go hard. Her garb leaves no room leaves no room for doubt. It's the founder herself. Face and all. Also, I have a seafood pancake I haven't eaten in a little while, in like 5 hours since I had dinner, so I'm gonna be casually eating as we do this. So voice acting might suffer in quality a little, but I'm really fucking hungry. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Oh my god, they got added to the court record so quickly. I was getting chopsticks, holy shit. Okay. Heating the founder's orb revealed the statue within. Seafood pancake, yes. Seafood pancake, like the Korean seafood pancake. Korea's economy might be in the dumps right now after their president did an oopsie, but you know what? At least their food is still banger. Sorry, Mr. Right, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the founder's orb.
Objection!
Be that as it may, Mr. Rebel may still have killed the doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Right. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Rebel. It happened after the doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Rebel was still around at the time. True. Cooked. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. So we win, GG, easy, get good, right? True. If he has the head and hands emote after this, you know Maya's in trouble. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh, no. I won? I actually won? Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? Oh, okay. This is the Phoenix we know. I didn't think so.
Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror?
You're amazing, Apollo. I mean, you haven't beaten him as a defense attorney yet, but...
Don't just stand there, right? Do something.
Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. It's the Founder's Orb, you're cooked. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Contemptuous peasant is crazy. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. That was really fast. That was like barely an hour and a half long, I feel. No objections here, Your Honor. No object... Hold it? Politician. You can't do this. The crystal's mine? What the fuck? I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. Then lose the fucking election then, dumbass! Oh my god. I'm sorry, but there is really nothing else, nothing more I can do. What? Our little chat? Huh? What's going on?
Objection!
Your Honor, I objected the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Ray, I don't even think you could bluff your way out of this one. Get his ass! Our little chat. Did he actually kidnap, like, Maya or something? What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that? Oh, of course. He couldn't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim is that this relic is the Founder's Orb. Their claim that this oh my god, I can't read. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power? Bruh. Oh, it's supposed to be like, once you see the Founder's face and you know her name, then you get to summon her, and then that's great power, right? So it only works for literally Maya Faye and Pearl Faye. So that's awesome. Do you feel great spiritual? No, I don't have spiritual power. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all mystic mumbo jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. We got cooked. Not fully fulfilled. We have to unlock our Sharingan, true. Damn. Because no magic, it's not the Founder's Orb. Phoenix Wright is really desperate. What is he cooking? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe it's a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Knowing Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. So Phoenix Wright really is very desperate right now. Can we do therapy on Phoenix Wright? Like, Athena, just use your mood matrix powers on him and we'll just figure it out. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Normal before. Bad feeling.
Hey, Private Justice.
Oh, Sarge.
I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened.
Okay. There's more. Thanks for the drink water, Bison. She was there when she passed out? Above the coffee bar? When she came to, someone was pushing her wheelchair? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so scary. Huh? This is really important. I agree. The act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. Hard to see why right now, but that's her statement. Okay. Welcome back, Athena. Uh-oh. Why is she sad? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oh, sorry. Zone out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. Ha ha ha. Oh, she must have figured it out, right? With her mood matrix powers, there's no way she didn't figure it out. And she's not telling us? That's my headcanon. My headcanon is that Maya's in trouble, or like whatever the fuck is bothering Phoenix now. Like, she knows and she's not telling us. Because she wants us to be on our A game, I guess? Okay, we're back in court. It has been so long. We've been in court forever. Alright. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, about that last objection. We the plaintiffs still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore it has failed its own test. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? What the fuck is bro cooking? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
That's just not true. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Uh-huh. New testimony. Testimony that will show that That's a Rebel did in fact kill Dr. Buff. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is the politician gonna lie about now? Athena and Phoenix just believe in Apollo, power of friendship for the win? Absolutely. Phoenix still hasn't told Apollo yet, so maybe Paul is threatening to tell Apollo about his mom? That would be really funny. That would be, you know what? Good twist. I think it almost certainly has something to do with Maya. But you know what? Good twist. If she's figured it out, is she still on our side, or will she try to help Phoenix out? Well, if Phoenix is, like, doing this because he wants to, then she should be on Phoenix's side. But if it's the Maya theory, then Phoenix isn't doing it because he wants to. So I think she's gonna... She's torn because she doesn't know whether or not to, like, fully help us, or whether or not to, like, I don't know, help save Maya or whatever the fuck. But you know what? Last time, even the contract killer, Shelly the Killer, gave us an extra day. So hopefully we'll be okay still. Politician. Okay. He has new information. He just remembered something. He's about to cook, and by cook I mean lie. Alright. Witness testimony. That's crime. That's a crime. You know what? I'm gonna put food in my mouth while I do this testimony because he doesn't deserve my full attention or like my full voice acting capabilities. I just hate this man so much. He's so annoying. It was around 11 at night. I was a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mirror rebels snuck up from behind. And struck him on the head. His weapon was a suitcase. Yeah. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. Make that make sense. He saw the murder as it happened, and you're just telling us now because he's lying, obviously. The murder weapon is apparently the book. Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. It could be the corner of a suitcase. Could it? Could it really? I thought corner meant like a sharp corner. Could it really be the corner of a suitcase? Are we sure? Are you for real?
Objection!
But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminol test revealed. Brother! The doctor's blood on Mr. Rebel's suitcase. Okay.
Objection!
Okay. Dang. Thanks, Emma.
The turnabout terror strikes again. Oh, this is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
I need Phoenix Wright's blue text to come back. I don't like this. He's scary without his blue text. Around 11 at night, you meet and greet whatever, some from outside his study window. Okay, so he was standing in the same place he said he was, stuck up from behind and struck him on the head. How did you see it like... Suitcase. Big strong man could easily swing. Okay, I'm gonna press 3, and then I'm gonna press 5. And if nothing sus comes up, then I guess I'll cry, but... There's gotta be something wrong in one of these two statements. Because his suitcase was really, really heavy. And I just don't understand what the fuck stuck up from behind means. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there? Wait, that's gotta be wrong, right? Because if he was facing the bookshelf— oh, he was facing the bookshelf. I thought he was on his stomach for some reason. Never mind, I'm stupid. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there? Utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What'd he do next? A rebel climbed up the bookshelf and then dumped a bunch— okay. Make it look like an accident. One of the statements didn't feel right. The crime was clearly visible. The doctor was reading a book. That's as an idiot. That's as an idiot is definitely true. The crime is clearly visible. The doctor was reading a book? Do we have anything about reading? He has glasses. And they were found on his desk. Dumbass! Dumbass! The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Add to the testimony. He couldn't see shit! He was blind as bat! Hi, Brando. The gritty goose. So true. Hope you're doing well. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. It would be my pleasure. Okay, his eyes were bad, but his glasses were on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could be reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Attition Wimperson, but I'm gonna have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. He lied. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. He was nodding off. Okay. Then how was he struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, he bowed his head when he— okay, yeah, whatever. Oh, so that's what you saw? Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. What? Does it? Am I stupid? Okay, you can't see it really well, but I think his desk is surrounded by shelves, right? There's the shoe shelf on one side. There's the shoe shelf on this side, and then there's the bookshelf on the other side. So how— if he was at his desk, how did he get murdered? Problem.
Take that!
Take that! He saw it from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. Oh, but the— oh, it's not even that. It's that he couldn't see it because the bookshelf was in the way. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was like, how did that get there? Why, yes, I believe you're right. But
Objection!
Phoenix! Oh my god, Phoenix, right? A guy needed reading glasses. This is 1-1 evidence. Is it 1-1? I think let's call it like 2-1. That guy who thought the glove was bananas. The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? This is like the classic Phoenix Wright turnabout. Like, your witness did the murder, dumbass. What do you mean, what are you insinuating? This is like a PW classic. From what vantage point could Mr. Attition Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. He saw it from inside the house. You've gotta be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Attition Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness of the murder, was most certainly in that room. Dumbass. Apollo, are you suggesting he did the murder? He did the murder. Weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What you're proposing is ludicrous. It's such a strange feeling. Does Phoenix know his own techniques are being used against him, or is he being oblivious? He's gotta at least have an inkling, right? He's letting himself lose. Or maybe he knew that it was unwinnable in the first place because he did not believe in his client, because he was coerced or something into taking this client. What you're proposing is ludicrous. Okay, bro. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. Is this Phoenix channeling Edgeworth? And specifically, like, Demon Prosecutor era Edgeworth. He couldn't have lifted it. Blah, blah, blah. He killed it. No, killed him. Yeah. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Attition couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm gonna turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, that should be interesting. He dropped it from the second floor. So yeah, where was the victim and where was the killer? He was on the second floor. If he positioned it a certain way. Yes, ask the court to recall the study's layout. Quite distinctive. Big tall ceiling. If Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot and his killer was aiming at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Oh! The child was in the way! Because the child was here!
Take that!
There? Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. So, he was wheeling her away because she was in the way, and then she ran back into her room, and then he did the murder? That's tough. Poor kid. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we see the killer's method at work. Nice. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. Nice? If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Attition Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the second floor and sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Cooked. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it, or something like that. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. It exists! The evidence does exist, and I'm gonna show you. This right here is proof that the oh, there's coffee on the book.
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. Oh, I thought we were gonna be like, he moved the child. But yes, there was also coffee on the book. That's like not even what I meant. Speaks volumes. Ahaha! It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Okay, wow, so that girl probably narrowly dodged death. Uh-huh. Cooked. Well, Mr. Attition Wimperson? Well, what motive could I possibly have? Blah, 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 okay. And there it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? How fucked would it be if Paul used the girl as the weapon? Extremely fucked. Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Attition Wimperson? Dang, that poor placard of his. Seen so much abuse.
Hold it!
Hold it? Phoenix! Apollo. Don't! Please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interests to avoid oh, shut the fuck up. Say what? Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate or I'll be charged with murder. Okay, damn. And you know what will happen to her if that happens? Okay, okay, Maya. I see. It's Maya. Of course it was fucking Maya. The little nod was so funny. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, what do you mean, what's he talking about? Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Okay, head in hands, it's definitely Maya. It's most certainly Maya. Poor guy. That's the Maya Fey is in danger head in hand scene if I've ever seen it. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything then. Mr. Attition Wimperson, the person the defense hereby accuses you of. Okay, damn. Okay, Athena said hold it. Alright. Not you too, Athena. It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but during that last recess when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. Oh yeah, of course it's Maya. I trust Maya is unharmed, head ass. Phoenix Wright, you've done this before, get your shit together. You could have actually trusted your friends this time. Phoenix Wright isn't really the type of person to rely on people, though. Am I crazy for saying that? Like, when has this man ever asked for help? Oh, the one time he fell off a bridge, I guess. He called Edgeworth. That was the only time. No, it wasn't even him that called Edgeworth. It was Larry that called Edgeworth. And then when he was, like, sick or whatever, he was like, I'm sick right now, please defend Iris in my stead. That was the one time Phoenix Wright asked for help. Am I crazy? Like, I don't remember a single other time. It's a character flaw? Yeah. Like, it's consistent at least. Oh my god, he's in his fucking hearse. I mean, palanquin. If I'm arrested or fail to retain the treasure, there will be consequences. Well, okay, he'll murder her. Alright, sure. Phoenix needs therapy. I can't wait to finish everything in this game and just dive into AO3. Sort by kudos. Hurt no comfort. From top to bottom. Alright, I have to have my hands on the relic. Alright, let's see. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. So true. Metsu, a kindred spirit. Wait, what did they want that relic for anyway? Okay, blah blah, old legend, my patron seeks- Okay, yeah, it's Inga. Fuck, I get it, it's Inga. Oh my god, video game. It's about the revolution. Of course it's Inga. What a bastard. Maya? Isn't Maya Faye? Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Faye's being held hostage? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me something? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. But as if things weren't hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. Sacrifice Maya? Secure that dub? No, come on. Maya's like probably the best female character, like top 2 female characters in this entire game, unfortunately. Ugh. We need to keep her alive. Otherwise, like, we're gonna get more Athena writing, and I don't think I can I don't think I can handle that. Damn. Head and hands, Phoenix Wright. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice? There's gotta be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing a plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. Phoenix was willing to be a political bootlicker. He will truly do anything for Maya. I mean, that's his boss's sister. That's like her sis. That's like also kind of like his sister. It's tough out here. How many times is this for Maya now? Like the next time she gets held hostage, she should get a free sundae? Yes, the second time getting held hostage. And also 4 times being on trial as the defendant. Far too important being accused of murder. After all, our nation's future is currently blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. And one day I'll become president and king. Okay, 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 Trump. The defense would like to retract. Objection? Who was that? Oh! That's objection. Not that's. Dirk's objection. I was like, haven't heard that one before. Oh my gosh. Hello. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. Dirk sounds like a fucking pirate. Yeah, he kinda does. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Why is that so cold? Isn't he running to be the mayor of Karine Village? Which is basically a town in the boonies, so what's the political power he's running for? Exactly. Yes, and he is definitely being manipulated by, like, the justice minister of that other country. What in the Civ 6 am I listening to right now? Music goes hard. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard, never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it lashes its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. Dude, Dirk is so cool. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right, it's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find the way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. You thought Dirk was just a deadbeat, but he's rapidly becoming tough as fuck. Yeah, he was cool. At first it was like, oh, dad went out to get milk and suddenly came back to ask me for a favor, but nope, he's actually kind of a G. No, take Paul hostage. True. Uno reverse card his ass. True. Okay, the scumbag holding Miss Faye hostage is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? No, not yet, because there's still that last part with the power. We need a spirit medium to channel her now that we know her face. I think. Great spiritual power when she returns, but that's true, then we haven't solved it yet. How can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to... Yeah, channeling, yes. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you have to know what the founder looks like. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I need the spirit medium. So, Maya can't die. A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. Maya's gonna channel Amy? I guess so. Assuming that Amy and the Holy Mother are the same person? Oh wait, no, they're not the same person. Wait, are they the same person? I'm confused. But yeah, she's gonna channel the Holy Mother. Dogen Rampa. Okay, that means Mr. Attition Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. But he has a spirit medium, right? Doesn't he have Garen? Isn't Garen technically a spirit medium? I mean, she's probably weak as fuck because Rafa's weak as fuck, but like... Do we know the Holy Mother's name? I'm confused. I don't think so. We know Lady Kira's name, but that's different from the Holy Mother, right? You're assuming it's Amy, but who knows? Who knows? Everything's gonna be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Attition Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. Well, what do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? Only Maya Faye? Return of the Founder. We should have considered it more literally. Yes. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Kurine, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see it now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Kurinism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. What about Pearl? Well, they don't know about Pearl. They don't know Pearl exists. I'm gonna look up Amy Faye real quick. Amy Faye, or like the Gravely Roast. Hanging Scroll. I don't think she had this thing on her head, so I don't think that this is Amy Faye. But I'm not confident. Her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Hanging Scroll was Misty Faye? Oh, it was Misty. Oh, you're so right. Oh, do we not have any art of Amy? Oh, we have the Amy holding the Chichishito, but it doesn't have anything on her forehead. Okay, unclear, unknown, I don't know. Never mind. Maybe not the same person. Maybe just like the bloodlines diverged at some point in like hundreds of years of history. Or thousands of years of history or whatever. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearl imbued my Magaton. Okay, yep. If humans could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it's said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Attention Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. Because we're just gonna pretend that Pearl doesn't exist. Dumbass! There's always Pearl Faye. Oh, he knows about Pearl Faye. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Dumbass. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Kharian to channel the founder for you. You could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Attention 1%, are you admitting to it? You're my lawyer, right? Do something is crazy. Thanks for the follow, Brooksy. Nah, she ain't a sellout. She's a fucking gangster. True. It's true I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important, and that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Attention Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. Ahaha, his name is Phoenix Wright. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Hashtag deep! Mr. Wright! I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Attention Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! Get his ass! Cook him! The nod? Does he do a nod? Oh, he didn't do a nod this time. Can a lawyer resign in the middle of a trial? I mean, who's gonna stop him? Can the client stop him from presiding in the trial? It's a civil case, right? It's unprofessional, but like... Well? Well? He has nothing to confess. Okay, bro. What? I said I have nothing to confess. I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. Justice is always right. Huge. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. Oh, okay. So you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Rebels. No comment. Alright. In that case, let's try switching things up. Apollo, look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from... Yes, he moved the child! He moved the child! Oh my god, the child was there and then he pushed the child in the wheelchair away from there. Holy crap.
Take that!
That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case?
On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. You don't think this will hold up in real court? You think burning the evidence would hold up in real court? I think there are a lot of things in this game that wouldn't hold up in real court. But with her there in her wheelchair. The killer wouldn't have been able to- oh my god, my voice cracked. The killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Ah. She was scared and skedaddled. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Attention Wimperson? Cooked. And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in the courtroom today, and yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. Okay, so we're dusting her wheelchair for fingerprints? Nice. Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you right here at this very trial. Dumbass. Not wearing gloves, dumbass. The defense's final piece of evidence is on her person.
Take that!
Dust her wheelchair. On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back to her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her through that therapy session, or drew her out through that therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off, the same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Karinians. My fellow Karinians. Is this an Obama reference? My fellow Americans. Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. You know, this breaks away from game logic, but realistically, they would probably find her dad's fingerprints and they could argue that her dad was the last to move the wheelchair. Yeah, but she said that it wasn't my dad. Something's wrong, this isn't real, it's a dream, no, a nightmare, oh! Huh? Whoa, wait, really? Oh! Whoa, no way! Bonsai! 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 Politician arrested on murder charges and stripped of his electoral win. No, please. Wait! Don't go! No, please! Oh, Grandpa. Cooked! No! His stupid little sign fell apart. You hate to see it. Dude fell into a pit of despair. Paw got wrecked. True. Mr. Audition Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Hooray. 3 triumphant lawyers. Imagine being a trust fund kid and still squandering everything. Imagine being a trust fund kid. You lost me there. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Roast's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. I heard don't mention it, haha. You're amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
A dragon never yields. I feel like I'm one entire octave higher than him. He's so cool. He's so cool. That's a fighting game finisher line right there. Oh, absolutely. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. Oh, as both sides seem to have no further objections, would Dirk Samadi please take a stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons for the stated transfer agreement. Hooray! Confetti! The end to a civil court case. No, not guilty. The will of the dragon. The will of D! Should the Kingdom of Kuran claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. Oh no. I just hope, or shall I say I pray that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Oh. Oh no. Ha 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 ha. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Guys. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. His court is adjourned. Hooray! We've done it, you guys. A turnabout political negotiation. Alright, defendant lobby number 3. Remember trial day 2? How it's 3 parts long? Yeah. Is it a whole ass international incident? Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution? It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is that's my boy, haha! Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yes! Apollo, you and Edgeworth are now in an exclusive club! You two and you two alone, and maybe Trucy as well.
Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you.
I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Dang, after getting the, Apollo's, like, a man of many hats achievement, to see this, Apollo Redemption. I'm so glad he actually is useful to his office besides, like, literally cleaning the toilet and helping Trucy with her magic show.
Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder.
Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Khura'in, Garen. Okay. Alright. That's... Uh-oh. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know it was a politician who asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? Nope, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. It's Inga. It's always been Inga. However it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Alright. Good for you, Sarge.
It's all thanks to you and, Corpse woman, right? Core woman Sykes. With my sage defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure.
Yeah, and being wheelchair bound doesn't help. This is so cute, the way she's hugging it like it's a stuffed animal. Good on you, child, to get that therapy. I agree.
Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me.
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drums for me, would you, Private Justice?
Yes, sir? What's she up to? Her PJs are camo? Yeah, she's so cute.
Huh? Whoa.
She is really tall for a 12-year-old. She's standing? What's this, Sarge? You mean your legs? They're...
The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago, but if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house.
Oh, okay.
So I faked it.
Okay.
I kept pretending I couldn't walk, but I know Papa's watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So from this day forth, I'm gonna march forward on my own 2 feet.
What a brave kid trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard for this, but it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop, but I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. What a good mentor! Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back.
Not Apollo. Phoenix Wright looks so sad. Good parental figure. Yeah, it's a pity he kind of just dumped what's his face, Apollo, just in America and went off to do his revolting. Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything all right with Miss Faye? She's safe for now.
Well then, we better go save her, quick. Where is she anyway?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. Inga! She's still in Karine. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind? That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Karine. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Karine to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Dude, why does Case 4 in this game exist? This could have just been Case 4, and then they ended it here, and then that was it. And then, like, the next 6 parts, the 3-part investigation and the 3-part trial could just be its own case. Am I stupid? Is that not what they did in the previous game with the what's the word that I'm looking for? With the explosion? In the Oh my god. What am I even talking about? The explosion in the space center. Like they had the one where like Clay Terran got murdered, right? And then we were like, it's not Starbuck. And then after that, we were defending Athena Sykes from the shit from 7 years ago and the stuff like after that. Like why couldn't they just not have 6-4? And then just this could have been 6-4, and then 6-5 could be like the rest of this monster case. It's been 5 hours. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. But couldn't the queen do it? I guess so. If it's Inga, why couldn't they kill Maya? But oh, I guess that's okay. Then what's the conclusion to draw here? The queen has no real power. Rayfa is useless. She can barely do the dance of devotion right, and the queen also doesn't have that much more power because she's an adult, but she's not like better. Maybe, I don't know. That's my theory, at least. I'm convinced there's gonna be some like dumb thing like, oh, the Fays are the real, like, whatever. The real royals of Karine. She's still held hostage. Who's the mastermind? Blah blah. He was the puppet. Manufactured pulling the strings. Oh, he doesn't. Phoenix Wright doesn't know. Then Phoenix Wright's stupid. All right, let's find someone to raid. Is Bobo live? Bobo is not live. Cowbow is playing a game called Hot Wheels Unleashed.
Chunky is beefy. 21 grams.
Okay, I got an ad. Alright, let's raid Cowbow. Oof, thank you all for watching. That was a lot of fun. We will be back next time. Let's use the ending soon screen because I literally never use the ending soon screen. Alright guys, have a good night. It is midnight. I'm gonna finish my seafood pancake.